All right, everybody. Hello, hello, and I hope everybody is having a great Friday. Welcome back to the stream. Potato Boy, I see you there. How are you? Alrighty, so it is Friday, so we'll be doing more artwork, and today we are working on Toon Link. I think this is going to be a fun one to do. He's a pretty simple and straightforward character. Um, Also, let me know if my mic levels are off or anything, or if I need to talk louder or turn my mic up rather. I'm still trying to get over a slight cold, so I might be talking a little bit low today. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump right into things. I'm trying to think of like a pretty simple, straightforward pose and for him, and I know that I wanted him to be holding a bomb because I really like the way the smoke looks in his style, how it's like kind of swirly and kind of reminds me of the little smoke clouds in Naruto, so I kind of wanted to include that. I know this Master Sword is going to be a little bit bigger than this, but for the most part, I think I have the proportions correct. So let's see. I know Toon Link is pretty simple. He's kind of reminds me of a long cat. Just the way his torso and stuff is kind of long, but then he has like little teeny cute feet, and then he has his little cat eyes. I'm drawing cat. Okay, so I think that's good, and this will be more smoke coming that way. go ahead and put that there. I know his hands aren't that big either. He has like little teeny hands. Yeah, his hands are teeny just like his feet. So we will... And his sleeve comes down like this. And I'm actually going to, just to make darn sure I have the correct reference, okay. Let's see. Oh, we have some Donkey Kong musics. Let's go with that. I like Donkey Kong. Alright, so we have... I'm actually just going to look at some reference here just to make sure that I'm drawing his proportions and stuff right. I love when I'm like trying to pick someone on the roster, then it takes me forever to find them because like I don't play as anybody else except Yoshi, so like I know exactly where Yoshi's at, but like when I'm looking for all the other characters, I'm like, 2 hours later. Alright, here we go, Toon Link. Alright. Okay, so let's see. You just hold that in that hand. Camera controls. So his hands are about the size of... His hands are about the size of like his sleeve, so I think that's a fair assumption to make. Okay. His little sleeve here, and his little hands here. Expand, what is up? How are you doing? Aw, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope your day is going good. Oh no, that's completely fine. Like, just you coming by and saying hi, like, means a lot. So, I hope your day goes good, and you, take it easy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mine's going pretty well. I mean, outside of a little cold that I have, but overall, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this sketch here. I'm like really into it. So yeah, my day is going really good right now. Thank you so much. I do think he wouldn't be running with his sword straight up like that. Like, who runs like that? His arm would probably be more in like a relaxed position, or the sword would be more like that instead. I think I'm okay with that logic. Okay, so I'm actually going to bring this down a little bit just so we can see like where our sketches are at, and so I'm actually gonna go right into the line art here, just to kind of power through this so I can see for sure like what parts of this I want to keep and which parts I don't. Now one thing I do notice about this is that it does look a little bit stretched, so I'm going to freeform this and make it a little bit skinnier. Tyler, what is up? How are you? Welcome to the stream on this lovely Friday. Let's see. I think the body's okay. I just think the head is a little bit too skewed. So what I'm gonna do here is just kind of make it a little bit slimmer, and that looks better. Okay, that's better on my eyes. So I'm gonna come through here and just start laying down lines so I know which parts of my sketches I want to keep. I don't need stabilization 7, I don't need it that high. So we're gonna be really rounded up here. And we know his hairs come down here. His little neck. What have I been up to all day? I've actually been making commission prices because I have an influx of people asking me for commissions. So yeah, I've been trying to like think of how much I actually want to charge for commissions, like because I've worked with professional like marketing companies as graphic designers and stuff before, and I know like I've been to like multiple trade shows, and there have been like professional designers there like giving critiques on portfolios and whatnot, and I've pretty much been told that my work like the quality of my work is anywhere from like $30 to $50 an hour. So I've been told by a couple of individuals, and then when I actually got hired as a contract artist to do work outsourced for the third largest marketing agency in my city, they were paying me pretty well, like about like $30 an hour. So I feel like if anybody wants to commission me to do stuff, I'll probably just go with the $30 an hour. And I'm also read from like different design blogs and talking to designers in person. They say like a good rule of thumb is they say like never accept less than the amount that you've made at a job that required less skill to do. So going by that logic, the least amount I've ever when I was working in a warehouse job, which does not require as much skill as graphic design. I mean, you just kind of have to be strong and be able to lift super heavy boxes. Kind of a brain dead job. But when I worked in that field, I was getting anywhere from $20 to like $23 an hour. So yeah, I think it's safe to assume that I probably shouldn't accept less than $25 an hour for my graphic design work. However, I think 30 is like an equal ground because that's what I was getting paid by other, by actual marketing agencies. So I think that's what I'm gonna go with. So I need to redo the quote that I was trying to do and take that into consideration, because like nothing feels worse than having like good work or like being qualified for something and then getting like severely underpaid for it. And that's a lot. I'll run into that a lot when I'm trying to do graphics for people. Like they'll try to nickel and dime me all the way down to working less than minimum wage, and I'm like, yeah, y'all crazy, y'all gonna have to go kick rocks with that one. And then you'll always get hit with the classic, well, I can do that. And it's like, okay, then why are you asking me to do this for you? If you're so good, then go do it yourself. So it's kind of why I stopped doing commissions for a while, and I just kind of went the content creation route and making like charms and things like charms and prints. Because people don't usually try to nickel and dime you for that. They'll see it at your art table, and if they're interested, they'll buy it. If not, then they'll keep walking. Like I've never had somebody come to me in Artist Alley and be like, "Hey, can you take $2 off of this?" I mean, I'm sure people have, but I haven't experienced it personally. Are you excited for the Star Wars Episode 9 Rise of the Skywalker movie? Um, the answer to that is yes and no. No, I'm not excited because I'm really lost in the story, but yes, I am excited because I plan on binge watching a lot of the movies and catching up on all of the lore. It is a series that I really do want to get into. So, I'm not excited for it yet, but I will be once I am ready to watch it. Oops. I need some reference for Toon Link here. Yeah, this hair is correct. Let me see. Have you seen the Clone Wars? Wasn't Clone Wars animated? I feel like I've seen some parts of it here and there, but I've never just sat down to watch it as a whole. Because I know my husband is really into Star Wars, so I mean, it's good that I have like like a guide through the galaxy per se. So I'm pretty sure he'll catch me up if I ask him to. Let me see. It was on Cartoon Network, and now it's on that. You know what? Okay, that's why I remember it slightly because yeah, it was on Cartoon Network because it sounded familiar. But yeah, no, like legit, like going when I went to Disney with my family, like I want to say it was like 2 months ago maybe. Um, we went to Galaxy's Edge and the theme park and just like how detailed and how immersive like the theme park was. Like when I went to that part of the park, it almost felt like I was not on Earth anymore. And so like it was really interesting. There aren't many places I can go that make me feel like that. So Galaxy's Edge was really amazing, and I felt really terrible because it was like you saw everybody who was like really into Star Wars looking around the park, like, oh look at that, oh it's just like the movie, or and like here I am just like super lost because I'm like, I don't really know much about the Star Wars lore. Like I think I've seen like episodes, like the super old movies, like the first ones that came out before they were edited and stuff, because Han did shoot first, but we it was like I wasn't caught up in enough of it and I didn't know enough of the lore to actually appreciate it, and it made me feel really terrible because the park was really awesome. So it's like I definitely that was life changing and I want to know more about it. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go back and I'm going to have to like I'm going to have a lot to catch up on, but it's something I'm willing to do. Game of Thrones. No, I actually have not seen Game of Thrones. Like, I'm I'm pretty selective about like what I don't really watch a lot of TV. Like, I more so do like content and getting stuff ready for streaming, and then like making products, trying to prepare to go out to like artist alley and stuff like that. I'm kind of new to doing all this, so I have not quite figured out how to pace myself or like actually make time for other things outside of what I do with my husband. I'm not a big like TV watcher, but if I do watch something, it's something I watch together with him when we're eating dinner or something. So if we're not like both interested in something, then generally I don't tend to watch it unless I have like some free time to myself. And a lot of my free time is going into like doing art pieces and stuff as of right now. So like this is gonna make me sound weeb as heck, but like anything that's not like animated or a cartoon, I probably have not seen. Because as of lately, we've been watching like Psychopaths, Mob Psycho. We finished that a little bit ago. Fire Force is what I'm on right now. So yeah, just a lot of animes actually. And then we haven't watched Kamen Rider in a while. I need to ask him what's up with that. I kind of want to watch more episodes of it. 01 is not that bad. Um, the two directors are doing the Star Wars. Let me see, doing Star Wars: The Old Republic series. Nice. It's good when you get your foot in somewhere in the industry, and then you do like productions for other IPs and whatnot. Like it definitely expands your portfolio for sure. Alright, got a little dot for the nose here. Get his little smile going here. So this lets me know like this is the part. Let me see if that translated okay. I think that looks fine. So for stabilizer, I'm gonna put this at like 5 because I do want to make a nice smooth curve here. Then come back in like this. Of course, this part's not going to be shown, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that. But to make like the smoothest curves, I try to use like a smooth wrist motion, which means I would have to complete the line. So if I abruptly stop, then it's like there's going to be like some type of really dumb like thing that kind of goes like that. I kind of don't want that. Kamen Rider versus Power Rangers. I would have to say that I'm actually more of a fan of Kamen Rider. Like some of the seasons they had were absolutely amazing, like their most current Amazon series. Um, it took me for a ride I was not prepared for. Like the story got dark so fast, but it was more of a tasteful kind of dark. Like it wasn't just like senseless edginess just for the sake of being edgy. So I mean, it had a good story to it. So I was really happy with it. Um, I was actually really surprised to see that Amazon picked up Kamen Rider Amazons. Like if you have Amazon Prime, you can go watch Kamen Rider Amazon, and I think that's really amazing. Let's see. What jams do I have here that are not gonna get me hit with copyright? Um, let's run through Splatoon real quick. This is a good remix album. Yeah, Kamen Rider got the short end of the stick when it came to Moomin Rider. Oh man. Um, yes, Moomin Rider he's the best. This man practically does nothing. Isn't he higher ranked than Saitama Potato Boy? I can't exactly remember, but it's like this man. Yeah, like Kamen Rider, like I wish did get dubbed, but I know like when they first dubbed it, Masked Rider bombed and did so bad that like one of the creators or one of the directors of Kamen Rider was like, I never want it to be dubbed again. And so yeah, we live in a time period where that's a curse that's never going to be lifted. So I mean, I guess they respected his wishes because nothing Kamen Rider has been dubbed since, and that kind of sucks because some of the series are really good. I would, man, I would kill to see a dubbed Kabuto. Like that would be pretty dope. But I know it's really way past its time, and the footage probably hasn't aged that well. Um, Let me see. Ultraman. Oh, Tyler. Speaking of Ultraman, have you seen Gridman SSS? That anime was straight fire. I was sleeping on it at first because like, what is this? Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I saw it and I was like, I don't know. So I just decided to watch it. And I remember like my husband came home from work. He's like, "What is this? Is this Gridman? Are you watching this without me?" And like we both didn't even know like what it was. I was just going through Crunchyroll and randomly saw it. So we ended up watching it together, and it was pretty. It was flames. I liked it. It's one of my favorite animes. Um, I definitely like Garo too, because I know Garo did start as a toku, and then like they made an anime of it. I really loved the first anime. The second and third ones, I'm not really a fan of, but like the first Garo anime, oh my gosh, yeah, those are probably among some of my favorites. Let me see, Voltron, yes, I've seen some of it. It's not something that I kept like really kept tabs on, but there's a lot of things that I do want to go back and watch now that I'm older and can actually appreciate what they're about. But yeah, Gridman, like that anime was a surprise. Like it was animated so nice. I liked the story. Like I actually didn't hate the characters in it. I actually liked the characters, and it was pretty nice. I kind of wish they'd make a season 2 of that, but I guess the story, like the way it ended, it was wrapped up and it doesn't need any further explanation. But it would be freaking cool if they did. Not gonna lie. I also want Tiger and Bunny to come back. I love them so much. I kind of like mecha anime. Yeah, Gundam. Actually, Chrome from a few streams back, um, actually gave me a list of Gundam stuff to start with for like if you're just entering the series. So I do need to go and look at that list and then actually get into it. Yes, Tiger and Bunny needs a new season for sure. Because at first I was like, I ain't gonna lie. At first I was sleeping on Tiger and Bunny because I was just like, it's just like some magical girl crap with robots. I'm so judgmental when I see stuff at first, but then I'm like, okay, let me get over myself and just sit down and actually watch it. And it turned out to be one of my favorite anime. I have all of the mangas. I have like the books that have like the unreleased stuff, or they have them like put together. I forget what they're called, but yeah, like the only thing I'm missing, like I don't have any Tiger and Bunny figures. Like if I could find like SH figures or whatever that aren't like ridiculously expensive, or when I have like some spare cash to get them, like I feel like that's the only thing I'm missing from my Tiger and Bunny collection. But yeah, I have like all the mangas. I should probably buy it on Blu-ray as well, because that show needs more love. Like it was so slept on. It's so slept on. Like I think it's crazy how everybody was like going super crazy over the concept of like My Hero. And I'm like, but have y'all seen Tiger and Bunny? And they're like, no, what's that? And I'm like, wait a minute. Yo, I'm telling you, if you watch My Hero Academia, you will freaking love Tiger and Bunny. Like, go give it a chance. Do you remember all of the old TV shows on Cartoon Network? Do you mean like as in like Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Cow and Chicken, I Am Weasel? Are we talking about like the original like cartoons? Oh yeah, no, Potato Boy Lunatic was crazy. Like the whole story really took a twist. Like at first I was like, oh, okay, it's just superheroes competing with I guess like their version of esports, and then you have like this really lame one, and like I don't know, but Tiger and Bunny, like when it picked up. Yo, Falcon, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate it. Ed, Ed and Eddie was legendary. But yeah, a lot of people like just sleep on Tiger and Bunny so hard. Like at first I didn't want to watch My Hero because I was just like, it's just kind of like Tiger and Bunny but with kids. But it ended up being like more of the same superhero. Stain would hate the Hero Society. Yes, he would. Yo, Stain would probably try to annihilate everybody in Tiger and Bunny's universe, like straight up. And at first, like when I heard the name, like I didn't even give it a shot. Cause like Tiger and Bunny, is this like some furry? Is this like what is this? Like I don't know. I felt bad, but then when I saw like the transforming scenes and like the good luck like forms and everything, and I'm just like, man, this show is flames. I'm mad I didn't watch it earlier, but at the same time, I'm also mad that not a lot of people talk about it. Yeah, Toonami's pretty cool. I do have. Let me see. Why is my camera so skewed here? Let me see. I do have some Dragon Ball posters in the back. Let me get out of the way. This way. So yeah, I have like two. I have my Resurrection F1 back there, and then above that is a Vegeta one, and then I have a Trunks and Vegeta one over that way. Actually, wait, I do have more Dragon Ball posters. Let me see this. So there's my Digimon one. I have another Vegeta one, and then I have another poster up there. So yeah, I love Dragon Ball. No, it's okay. I remember stopping at like episode 13 of Tiger and Bunny once because I thought it ended there. Oh no! Dragon Ball Z Kai was my childhood. Okay, yeah, so you got into it around Kai. I would say Kai. Some people might stab me for this, but I would say Kai is better because Dragon Ball Z had so much filler in it. Like, I mean, I liked it, and I rushed home from school every day to sit down and pop my popcorn and watch it. But my goodness. Tyler, yeah, for sure. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, because I was still watching it back when, like, I think Saban still had it. Was it Saban? Because somebody definitely had it before Funimation had it, because they had like different voices. This is back when Goku had like Mega Man's voice, is when I was watching it. But no, Kai was definitely when it was more refined, and then everybody's voice, like the voice acting was cohesive. Then it wasn't like this really weird transition where they had to go back and redub like the first couple of episodes, and then so I think Kai is a good entry point to be complete. Ocean Dub, there we go. That's who it was. It wasn't Saban, it was Ocean Dub. Man, I know some people prefer the Ocean Dub, but like straight up, when I was watching Ocean Dub and then when Funimation got it, I honestly liked Funimation's dubs better. But I know there are some people that will like that will like just fight to their grave to say like Ocean is better. Like I don't know which one's better or worse. I just know which one I like more. Dragon Ball, let me see. Dragon Ball Z Kai has an amazing theme song. Just always gets me hyped for the show. You know what? I actually didn't. Did Kai have the? I think Kai actually had the original Japanese theme songs, and they just dubbed them. Is that correct? So I think that was a thing. So I remember watching it, and I was like, "Yo, that's actually really nice that they did that." So I want to say it was Kai, because I do remember some people complaining like, what is this mess? This isn't my Rock the Dragon. And I'm like, okay, just because it's not like super hardcore rock, it doesn't mean it's bad, because I'm going to tell you right now, I actually prefer a lot of the Japanese music to the English. So I don't know, that's just me. I'm that odd one out. But I was really, really happy when I saw them do that with Kai. My gosh, I wish more dubbing companies would do that. I would kill to hear an English dub of Biggest Dreamer, or any of the Digimon songs for that matter. So I'm happy Dragon Ball finally was able to do that. Oh man, speaking about like dub themes, like Fire Force broke the heck out of me. Like I don't know if anybody here is watching Fire Force or not, but like their current theme, it's actually sung, like the original Japanese theme is actually sung in English. I was just sitting down watching it, and at first I didn't understand anything that they were saying because I had just automatically thought it was English. And then when I heard it the first time, I was like, wow, I understood everything they said. Yes, Mayday, that song is so fire. And like, I was like, wait, they understood. I was like watching with my husband. I was like, yo, I understood everything they said. He's like, no, your Japanese must be getting better. I'm like, no, bro, this whole entire song is in English. Listen to it again. No, it is pure English. It's not even English. Like all the English in it is completely correct. And I was like, what? Did they find somebody to just sing this? Why would they do that? But then I looked up the band, and it turns out that it is a Japanese band, but the singer is like half Japanese, half American, and speaks both perfect Japanese and English. So everything that they write is actually sung in English. So that's why it's like, I looked up the band name, and I was like, wait a minute, I feel like I've seen them or heard of them from like Warped Tour and other concerts. And yeah, they actually do tour around with English bands for that reason. So that was a pretty neat find, and I want to try to see if I can find more of their stuff to listen to, because Mayday was a really good song. So I heard that, I was like, wow, that's my style of music. I think it's funny though too, because like I know like there are some singers on YouTube that their whole channel is just singing English covers to Japanese songs, and it's like I laugh every time where I'm like, I see Mayday English cover. It's like, is it really though? Is it really? Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely really rare. And I love it. It's probably because at first when I heard the first opening, I was like, you know what, nothing's gonna top this, and it's gonna be a really sad day when they change seasons and theme song changes. And they were like, nope, hold my beer. And then Mayday happened. I was like, you know what, I'm not sad anymore, because I feel like this theme song is just as good as the first one. Animation wise, nah, they dropped the ball animation wise. Like the animation of the first opening was pretty S tier. In this one, not so much. It's a little bit more generic, but the music, oh my god, it's really good. Alright, so let me zoom into here. Let me see, so 13th. For those of you, and I just want to run this by y'all again, for those of you watching on YouTube, I plan on staying on YouTube as long as I can. However, with the COPA stuff that's rolling out, um, I do understand that like smaller content creators probably won't get hit with it, like such as myself. However, the YouTube algorithm is kind of making its rounds and then like auto tagging channels to what they think is made for kids. And if your channel gets tagged with that, you lose your ability for comments, you lose your community section. Your videos can't be saved in playlists, and then I believe you lose functionality for streaming. So in you can appeal it. However, I've seen channels that have gotten tagged with it already and are still in the appeal process and have not been able to get their channel functionality back yet. So in case that actually happens, if it does end up happening, I'll upload a video to let people know to catch my streams on Twitch or Mixer. But as it stands now, I will be staying on YouTube as long as I possibly can. And in the event that my channel does get tagged for kids under the COPA law or whatever, then I will be appealing it. But I just need y'all to know that appealing stuff like that does take time. So there is a channel that I'm following that's been trying to appeal for like 3 weeks now. So again, in the event that happens, I'll let y'all know. But until then, we're just gonna keep rolling with YouTube. We're gonna go ahead and just put these outlines here, and then after this, I think I'll do like the smoke effect. So this, I know I have a lot of gaps, so I'm going to turn the sandbagging up a little bit so that way it doesn't actually bleed out for kids. It is funny, like every time you upload a video now on YouTube, like because of the whole COPA thing, they actually have you check like, is this video for kids or not for kids? And like whenever I read for kids, I just think of the logo for kids. But yeah, it kind of sucks because like some people's pages have already been getting hit just for having the word animation in some of the titles of their videos. And like there's the other channel that I was looking at was like a do-it-yourself at home channel about like cleaning your kitchen and stuff like that, or like how to do like cleaning hacks. And I don't think she still hasn't gotten her channel functionality back yet. And I'm like, that kind of sucks because like when you can't really communicate with your audience in YouTube, your channel is like pretty crippled. Like you can't grow. Like you can upload videos, but oh, and another thing is like you won't get notifications. You won't get notifications like when somebody uploads a video, like even if you hit the bell icon or whatever. So like that kind of sucks for creators as well. And if it comes down to that and I can't get it fixed, or if YouTube is giving me a hard time to appeal, then again, like I'll let people know, and I'll still be streaming over on Twitch as well. So I'll let people know if that time comes. So I know like in this style with fire, you have like sketchier lines and they're thinner. So we'll go ahead and put that down. I should call it not your tube. Yeah, I still feel really terrible about the whole situation. Like even though like me personally am not gonna get hit that hard by it, like I still feel really bad for like the other established content creators out there that are gonna end up losing their AdSense or their sponsorships, and it's such a mess. Like I hope they can find some type of middle ground for that, because that's kind of ridiculous. Like I'd be super sad if I spent years upon years building a platform just for it to be destroyed like that. I mean, I stopped using YouTube seriously a long time ago when all my AMVs got tagged for copyright. Like, I almost lost my account, and I'm just like, man, no fun allowed. I love doing AMVs, man. I wish I could. And it kind of sucks though, because like a lot of my AMVs is what was getting my channel the most views, and like, but now like the stuff that I upload just is like is nowhere near as like good as my AMVs, because I know I could like do better, but it's like it's a different direction, and I know that if I keep pushing on that different direction, then eventually something might happen, but I'm still salty about all the copyright strikes that I got for the AMVs. Though it was like kind of weird because like I've seen other videos on YouTube that had like used the same songs and they didn't get like a strike or whatever. So I'm guessing some of them were just like manual. Some of them did say manual claims, which means somebody saw my video and manually reported it. But at the same time, it's just like there are so many other videos that use these same songs, so why are y'all picking on mine? So that part kind of sucked. David, what is up? How are you? See, I got more of the Royal Knights on the game. How close are you to completing your field guide? I know I'm nowhere near you. You got both Cherubimons? I'm trying to get the dark Cherubimon. I'm trying to get the evil one. He was one of my favorites from the movie. I know he was in Frontier also, but I didn't really watch Frontier like that. I just really could not get into Frontier. Oh my goodness. I'm not saying it's a bad season. It's just, in my opinion, it just was not something that I was really interested in. Oh, you got Crimson mode? Nice. How many ability points did you need for Crimson mode? Like, I feel like he's way up there. I feel like if you're trying to get a Demon Lord or a Royal Knight, it's gonna be up there. Alright, so I'm actually gonna come over here and start on some of this smoke just to put an outline here so I can see exactly. At least 80. Yeah, that's a lot. Goodness. The patience pays off, though. Let's see. So this smoke kind of follows a really oddly specific round pattern. Like, it's curly, but the curls also turn into the roundness of the smoke. So I think that's pretty accurate there. You just get Lucimon rookie, you need 8. Yeah, no, that is true. Because I remember when I first started playing it, and then I like looked at it, and like I was looking at the requirements, and I'm like, why does this one? Like, oh, okay, so this one I just need Cam 100, or this one I just need my defense at this, and then suddenly it's like ability 80. Like, sad face. But yeah, like let me see, you have both Fallen mode and Shadow mode. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that close to even completing my field guide. Like, I already know that I'm probably not gonna finish this game before Survive comes out, and I feel like really terrible. Because I'm only playing it like once a week on stream. Falcon, what is up? What is up? I hope your day is going well. Toon Link? Yeah, we doing Toon Link today. I forgot that he looked like a little cat. Like I didn't realize it until I actually had to draw like his eyes and the way that he looks and his little teeny feet. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Took. Toon Link, yes. Let me see. See, I have his head. I have the outline of his head done so far. I'm doing like the smoke from his little bomb, and then I need to go and do. I need to do his sword. Though I'm thinking, do I want? Because I try to get the poses to look a little different than what their models look like in Smash, but I kind of do want his, let me see. No, I think this looks fine like this. Oh, does the title say took? Okay. Appreciate you. I can, that's a quick edit. Alright, so fixed one. This shows how well I read and type. So yes, we took Link. Done. Alright. So we'll refresh this. And hopefully that went through. Yay! It did. Okay, so we will fix this. Broadcast dashboard. So I just have one more to fix. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I didn't notice. Like, sometimes I'm in like such a rush to just get these out. Like set it up and I'll be like, oh gosh, I'm running out of time and I haven't done like a mic check yet. And then I'm just like, oh. Yeah, I see what you mean now. When I'm actually, the way my screen setup is like I can't actually, I have one of the broadcast up, but the main broadcast screen that I have up is my actual streaming program. And I can't see the titles on that. And then like the rest of my screen is like Streamlabs and the chat. And then like my camera just to make sure it still looks okay. But no, thank you so much. Let's see, we'll edit this. Okay, so we'll save that. And we are good. I'm dead behind convinced that my Twitter probably says the same thing. And if it does, I'm going to be so upset because, it does. So that's what I get for copy and pasting over and over and over again. I'm gonna go make fun of myself on Twitter real quick. Lol. Took Link. I should probably put him back. Let me see. Well, took Link. I should probably put him back. Dang, I'm on a roll with the typos this week. And then I will put a laugh emoji because I like laughing at myself. There we go. Everything is fixed. Oh, there is one more. Let me see. Brief intermission while I correct my socials. Nice. See, Twitter will snitch on me all the time because there is no edit button on Twitter. So it's just like, yup. Alrighty. Alright. So let me see. I have his cute little knee. Oh yeah, no, definitely. See you when you get back. Thank you. Thank you so much for pointing that out. The field guide is 324 found and 294 registered. Oh dang. Yeah, you're getting up there. I should look at the field guide for my PS4 version, because I know I played that one, like, from heck and back. Definitely more than my Switch, the one I have on Switch, for sure. Dang, both of your true ones have like 200 ability each. Did they need that, or were you just like retraining them for anything like specific? Hold on a second, let me turn my fan on. It is hot in here. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it's hot in here. I didn't have, like, my mouse ran out of batteries like right before the stream started, and I didn't have any AA batteries anywhere, so I was just like, let me change the batteries that are in my thermostat and put them in my mouse. So I'm guessing that thermostat's not working right now because I took the batteries out of it to put it in my mouse, and the batteries that I put in there, I guess, are too dead to run it, so my AC definitely didn't click on just now, and it's pretty hot, so I had to turn the fan on. I guess, like, after I'm done with the stream, I'll go put the batteries back in the thermostat. Oh, goodness. As y'all can see, like, how well of a planner I am. this, I'm actually going to erase that because the little line for the fuse has to be there. Circle here. And with this, I will do a okay, so I'm going to take this, and I'm going to merge that there, then I'm going to make a copy of this. I'll just make that red for now, and then slightly move this here. Okay, now I'm going to take that, and then I will outline that, and then delete that, and then delete that, so that's an outline. Nice. Green Blazer, what is up? How are you? Thank you so much for stopping by the stream on this lovely Friday. Hope your day is going well. I am doing good. We are getting through this Toon Link drawing. Just had a viewer not too long ago like point out my typo. Like the broadcast said took link at first, and I don't even know why I typed it that way. And I'm so mad that I did, and then I like copied and pasted it across all of my broadcasts. Like I was able to hit the edit button, but Twitter's like, nah, bruh, you messed up. There's no correcting Twitter because there's like no edit button. Well, other than that, we're having lots of fun. Okay, so we're gonna take this here. Am I on Twitch too? Yes, I am. I actually multi-stream, so I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Mixer, and Facebook. Yeah, no, Facebook is like, I know, but I do have some people that actually watch on Facebook for some reason, so like to each, no offense to y'all Facebook, it's for some reason, it's just my least favorite platform, but if it's your favorite, then that's good, so to each their own. There's nothing wrong with if that's your favorite or not. I just personally prefer Twitch, and Mixer is pretty cool too. I don't know if it's just me, but like when I watch stuff on Facebook, sometimes I notice like quality drop here and there, and I don't know why. I mean, Twitch does it too, but not as often as Facebook does it to me. That could just be a me problem. I'm not too sure, but I do notice that like Facebook's quality will drop in and out sometimes, or at least from the viewer perspective. That, I think it's weird that Facebook doesn't give you the option to use a tag either. Like if you're on Facebook so Facebook will get onto you for not using your real name, and I've seen people get their accounts locked out for not using their real name, and it's so selective because I've seen some people do it and then some people don't do it, and then like random people will just get zucked out of nowhere for that. It's so dumb. But then it's like when you're on, yeah, no, Blade, for sure, Facebook quality sucks. And so what is up, Blade? How are you? Yeah, no, and I think it's absolutely hilarious that Facebook will like get onto you for not using your real name, but then it's like when you stream and you want to participate in the stream, it's like your real name pops up. Like not everybody who watches a stream wants you to know their real names. I mean, it's like, I know with Zero going over to Facebook Gaming, he did say he gets to be on the like beta team, and he actually has to work with the team to tell them how to make it better. So maybe Zero can work his magic and fix Facebook Gaming streaming, but I'm not a fan as of right now. found that really funny and was shocked about Zero going to Facebook Gaming. They must have paid him some really good money, and on top of that, they said like they're helping him with like causes and stuff that he believes in, and like different charity events, and that they're actually gonna take Oh, Varmlin, thank you so much for the follow on Mixer coming through. Thank you. Your username doesn't have to be your real name, but the name you register with is supposed to be. I think that's how it works. Yeah, see, I'm not sure because I've never used a nickname or anything on. Oh my gosh, all the way from Sweden. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. It's nice to actually get to know people from all over the world, so that's pretty cool. Link to Twitch. Coming through. 1 second. There you go. But yeah, like, Green Blazer, like, for sure. Like, I know a lot of people that don't use their real name on Facebook, but I've also known, like, some people that were actually getting, like, they were getting, like, warnings or something for it, where they had to use their, but it might be the same thing, like you said, where they have to register with their real name. Yes, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the other side, Green Blazer. But yeah, so I don't know what's up with that, but I still think it should let you use, like, for people that do have their real name on there, I do think it should let you do, like, a tag or something. So let's see. But, yeah, so I'm just seeing, like, how my reach is going to be with multi-streaming. Because I did actually buy a multi-streaming service, which I'm actually really upset about, because like from the first time that I researched Restream, they did used to do watermarks, but then I guess I just remembered that from a long behind time ago, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to use them because they do watermarks. But apparently they don't do that anymore, and so I'm really sad, but my subscription, it'll be up soon, and then I can do like a free restream.io or something instead of Caster. But overall, I just kind of want to try to broaden my reach, and not just stay on Twitch. And I think it's been pretty nice because like I've met some pretty cool people on Mixer as well. Let me see, I think that looks okay. But yeah, but some people were like, yeah, like, V, you're crazy for turning down Twitch affiliate. So I actually did, I actually was offered Twitch affiliate on my 4th stream. And I haven't accepted, like, it's still an offer and I haven't accepted it, but I was like, oh, I just now bought, I just now bought my multi-streaming service. So it's like, I can't accept the affiliate because that's against their terms of service. And I don't want to waste my money with what I just bought. So I'm just writing it out. But I think it's been worth it because like I've actually had people on Mixer like buy some of my merch and stuff like that. And I think that kind of equals out to how much, like, if somebody were to subscribe to you on, say, Twitch, the logistics of it, like, you get more money selling a product, or even if I had a Patreon, I would get more money. Because I know, like, with subscriptions on Twitch, like, for example, if it's like a $4.99 subscription on Twitch, I know like the content creator or the streamer only gets half of that. So I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do that. So like, I feel like so far I've made the correct decision by not taking the Twitch affiliate, because like so far I've actually made more money not being a Twitch affiliate. So I mean, I guess that's kind of a good payoff. So I don't feel too bad about it. but for the most part, like, it's so like also streaming on Mixer. I think Mixer has been pretty supportive as well. Facebook, not as much. YouTube, slowly getting there. So I know, like, if you look down there, they're like, but you have like 690 something subscribers on YouTube. I'm trying to redo my YouTube and I have to. So I'm like, I'm really sad that I have to. So I actually started YouTube in 2006, I want to say, and I started off with making like anime music videos of Digimon, and everything was going great until they rolled out the copyright system, and then a lot of my videos started getting tagged, especially like the ones where I used like Linkin Park. I mean, because come on, if you made AMVs, you are not a true AMV artist if you have not made an AMV using a Linkin Park song. And so of course those got tagged, and then of course like all of my super weeboo ones where I was like using Gundam openings and like other openings and combining them with the Digimon opening and stuff, all of those got tagged and taken down. All of my Gintama ones got taken down. But yeah. So I got a lot of my subscribers, like my subscriber count was almost 800 before I left YouTube. So I have lost quite a bit. But it kind of sucks because I've been restarting now with like speed paint videos, and they don't get nearly as much attention as my AMVs did, but you know what, that's cool. I'm still gonna do them because I like doing them, but it just, in a way, it's like I'm kind of starting over again because like I'm still getting people unsubscribing because, again, like the content isn't what they originally subscribed for, so I completely understand that. So definitely no hard feelings here. I get that stuff happens, and essentially I think that kind of sucks when rebranding your entire channel. So I'm just gonna keep on with like the speed paints and see where that takes me on YouTube. But my god, I wish I could go back to doing AMVs. That'd be so amazing. Let me see. I need to bring up some reference. What is? I don't think his belt is his belt a perfect circle? Yes. It is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be super lazy here. Because this bomb is already a perfect circle, I'm gonna copy this. Copy, paste, and this will also be his belt buckle, because that's how I roll. And then his belt. I don't know why I thought his belt was a swirl. Are there images where he has a swirl on his belt? There are. Okay. But in Smash it's not? Hold up. I gotta confirm this. So this is the issue I have when there's like a bunch of different models of stuff. Because some of them will have them drawn a different way. So we're actually gonna see, like, what is Toon Link's belt? Is it circles or is it a swirl? I think the breaking content on YouTube didn't help either. Like, if you would have rolled straight into speed paint from the AMVs, your view count would have been higher. Yes, definitely. Like Pixel family, I agree. And then it was a gap too. Like, let me see, I stopped in like 2000 and let me see, I started in 6. And then I got all the way to like 2010 maybe, and then I came back 9 years later, like after YouTube has just completely evolved into something completely different. Okay, so we're gonna back up, and you know what? The verdict is in. Toon Link has a swirl on his belt, according to the Switch. Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh, I need... Okay. That looks decent. We'll just roll with this. That is built coming like this? I think so. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. That's just gonna go down like that. I don't need the stabilizer that doggone high. Not even that either. I just need to make this thicker because this, since I copied and pasted, the little ridges are naturally going to be smaller because I just shrink it down. So I just need to come back here and just make these a little bit more varied. Man, I need to do like more Earthbound and Mother art. Like, oh my god, I did not realize how dedicated that fan base was. Like, I still can't believe like that image got, hold on, something ridiculously insane. It was definitely, like, it got the most likes out of nowhere, but I do know like one viewer asked like, how do you get a post to go viral? And yeah, so my nest picture ended up getting like 800 retweets and like 3.7k likes. I think that's crazy. And it got so many comments like, oh my god, thank you for doing nest art and stuff like that. And it's like, man, I had no idea how dedicated the Mother fan base is. Like, I'm drawing the wrong stuff. Like, you know what? I'm no longer a Smash artist. I'm just gonna draw nests every day. But no, like, my Captain Falcon picture that I posted this week almost got up to 200. It didn't quite break 200 likes, but let me see, 190. So I feel like that's a pretty good number, to be completely honest. And I'm not even mad at it. I'm actually really happy just to see that the numbers are slowly climbing every week. But every now and then I will have that one breakout post. And one thing that I wanted to also tell the viewer is, you know, I can DM her as well. Like, don't base work on like how many likes or something that it has, because that is completely dumb and unexpected luck and a combination of being in the right place at the right time. And you can't really judge an artist's success based on how many likes or something that a tweet has. And I don't think you should use it as a basis as your own art as well. So yeah, just always remember, first and foremost, you're doing it because you like doing it. And if it doesn't get a lot of likes, then okay. But like, please do not base the value of your art on that. That can destroy a person. Okay, that's right. We were working on this little swirl here, so we finally established that. There's a swirl here. something. I don't know. I just know I need a line to split that up. Don't do that to me. Hold on. I need to merge that. Current layer. I think that looks okay. Nice. Link has a little tiny hand. Let me see. When he holds the bombs, I don't think you actually see the top of his. Camera controls. You do see his hand, but it's like really it doesn't make sense. Like it looks like his hand just has like a little sticky onto the bomb. It's just like sticks onto his hand like this. So he's like holding his hand exactly like this, and it is not falling out of his hand. That's cute. Okay, so his hands are tiny though, because oh man, that bomb is like 5 times the size of his hand. Even if he had hands big enough, he wouldn't be able to hold that. So he has like he has teeny hands. Yes, he does. So we're gonna little tiny hands. Cloud over here. Okay, so let me see. How do I want to... Where's my reference at? I'm trying to see, like, how did I end up doing eyelids and stuff in this style? Okay, Mario's eyebrows are actually smooth. I think Luigi's were the same way. Yeah. And then eyelids on some of them. So I'm actually gonna pull up real quick because there are some things that are just not in the art style that I kind of make up as I go, but then I need to go back and reference like what I made up just for the sake of it staying consistent. So let me see what I did here. Completed. Okay, so let me pull up. Okay, actually Mario's eyebrows. Okay, so for darker colors I am still doing like the heavy outlines. But for the eyelids, let me see what I did with... I think Peach would help too. But for skinny eyebrows, what did I end up doing? So let me see what I did with Martha and Roy. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I want to do. It'll be here, but it won't be as thick. Did I finish? I did not finish. I did not finish going around this fire. What am I doing? I love how I'll just start something and I stop. Just like I started the eye and then I stopped. Okay, there we go. That is done-zos. The wick needs some lines here. There you go, kind of like that. All his little teeny boots. I love his little tiny shoes. Okay, so now we need to eyebrows. Cat Link. Okay, so because I was just scribbling down here and I really don't know how I want this sword to look here, I know that I want... And again, if I can't decide on how I want something to look, like for the sake of getting through it, I'll just kind of power through it, even if it's like slightly, even if like the anatomy or whatever is slightly wrong. And then I go back and do micro edits a little bit later before I put them into production or before I release them. So if his arms like that, the sword's going to be pointing more that way. Could be holding it like this with his little tiny hands, but then this sleeve kind of goes like that. And that's fine. So I'll just do it like that for now. And even after I color it, like, Skydra, what's up? I feel like I pronounce your name wrong every time. I feel like is it Skydra? I feel like that's closer. Yes, we are doing art. We are doing Toon Link. Oh, okay, Psy. So Sidra. Okay, I will remember that. Like, so, yeah, breakdowns like that I will remember. Okay, so we're gonna take. Hold on. So what I'm actually gonna do is, I think the sword's slightly going over his hair here. I at least want to try to get your name right, though. I think everybody deserves to have their name pronounced right. Because, like, even though, like, and I tell a lot of people this, too, is, like, my name, I had, like, a really weird last name, and then when it changed, it's, like, it's Cone now. It's, like, just, like, an ice cream cone. And people still mess it up, and they're just, like, Kune? Kune? Kane? And I'm like, no, like an ice cream cone, like the things that you eat. Let me see. I need reference for this sword because I feel like I'm butchering this. Because it has a specific shape, and what I'm drawing is not this shape. So I'm going to go back with another sketch layer just to get this right. And even if I have to mirror this, I will... Okay, so we have that. So what's going to end up happening is I'll probably draw half of the sword and then mirror it just to make darn sure it looks right after I get through these sketches. So I'm going to sketch it out, but then I'm going to take whatever side looks best. So now that comes through like that, and then we have, that's not what we have. It comes down like that, but it opens up like that. Okay. This design looks a little bit more right. So I know there's like a space for the Triforce symbol. Then I need your guidance. Alright. Alright, camera controls. Let's see. We will take the effects off. Ah, I see. Alright. We get in reference however we need to. Okay, so let's see. Okay. 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 That's better. I didn't want to zoom out. Why are we doing this? draw this real quick. It's going to be more curved in here. And this comes down. Okay, the base of my sketch was correct, but not... That was the part I was missing, and then that goes further down. I wish I could draw like you. Damn, that looks nice. It takes practice, to be completely honest. Like, I've seen people that, could barely draw when I met them, and they just kept practicing and practicing and practicing. Like, honestly, it's like, it's just a matter of, do you want to sit down and, like, just kind of learn basics or learn how to sketch things out, or, the learning curve varies per person, to be completely honest. It's like some people just pick up and they can draw naturally, but I've seen people who like just didn't really have an interest in drawing just pick up and start going as well. So it's definitely possible. Okay, and then this. Some of it comes like this. Oh, okay, I was like, I hear fighting polygon teams somewhere, and I could not figure out where it was coming from. I was like, am I watching something in the background or something? It's coming from the Switch. I mean, I can draw decently when I have an example. If I need to draw a Digimon, for example, I can do that as long as I can see the Digimon, but not from the mind. Oh, okay, I got you. To be fair, a lot of stuff I actually do need reference for. Like, I can sketch poses from my mind in a general direction of where something should go, but then eventually I'd have to go and, like, just double check to make sure I have, like, small details correct, or, if the overall form or structure is correct. So I look at a lot of reference, but when I look at reference, I try not to draw, like, the pose how I'm looking at in the reference. Like, I kind of want it to be something original. What? Oh god, did you die again? Okay, no, he's not dead yet. Okay, you hush. Okay, and then that's when all these details, these deets, are here. But in Yoshi's Island style, honestly, I don't think it has to be that detailed, because this style doesn't feature anything that has a ton of detail in it. Okay, so now, yeah, we definitely have this going on here, and then this. Because that I gotta think about what it's gonna look like completely from the front, because I really don't need to draw it so 3D-ish in this style. Alrighty. Let me see. And get some jams going that are not gonna get me copyright axed. I think thinking. Just enjoy some Sonic rock. Some really nice arrangements of Sonic 3. Really get the juices going. Okay, and then his little teeny hand has this. Oh, that's going super crooked. Stop doing that, Jess. Gross. Okay. There we go. That should come down like that. Let me see, where are you at? This took on much grinding Digimon. Were you in the story? Hacker's Memory. Hacker's Memory, like, I'll let David answer his opinion on Hacker's Memory. I think Hacker's Memory is pretty fun. I actually kind of like that character over the character in the original. I think being a hacker was a little bit funner than being a detective. But at the same time, just the way that the two stories go together. I guess to be completely fair, without the first story, I wouldn't really have appreciated the second as much. But I still think it's good. Okay. That's there. And then according to Smash, that flares out like that. What shape is that? Holy crap. Okay, that goes down like that. Oh, and then over and then out. Okay. And there's a bolt here. And then I need my screen brightness up. Oh, yeah, that is what I was looking at. Okay, so there's a bolt here. And that kind of goes like that, and then that lines will go across here. Crystal, what is up? We are drawing Toon Link. I am using my Switch as a reference because I'm really confused of how his Master Sword looks. I swear like the design changes just slightly with every game. I feel like that's a thing. So that's why I'm like going through and actually choosing the character and like looking at it just to make darn sure I'm getting those details right. Let's see, then that will come down like that. This will come out like that, and then that connects like that, according to this game. That's exactly what I'm doing, Crystal. Like, that is such a godsend. Like, just to be able to pick a character, then have them do a move, and then rotate the camera around them. So it's like any details that I can't actually see on like a reference picture online, that I just go straight to Smash. I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just do the camera option here. Okay, so this sword is there, and this actually gives me an option to, let me see how this would look if I had it slightly tilted this way. So if his arm comes out like that, I could hold it like that maybe. So I need that to fit in there. So that's fine. Okay. Alright, so I'm actually going to I can't wait to have the full version. Okay, playing this sleuth game for now for 11 times is starting to get boring. Wow, like I don't think I've ever played like a game, I'm not gonna say like over and over again, but I've never completed a game like that many times before. I'm pretty sure like once Sidro, when Survive comes out, like I'm pretty sure you'd be able to get a lot of playability on that, since the game is like pretty much based on each and every little decision that you make. we're gonna hide that for now so we can actually get this sword going. Oops. I love making different teams over and over again, but this will be my last walkthrough. I'm gonna go for 9 megas at the end of the game, and it's slowly getting to me in the grind. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, even if you have like 3 platinum Numemon out all holding tactician USPs, like the amount of training you have to do just to get some of the higher level Digimon is like crazy. Okay, so that can be there. I'm doing half of this. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do here is copy this. That and that. And then add that. You know what? That's fine. Okay, so this is not going to lap perfectly, but it'll give me a good reference point of where stuff should go. It's not going to be super perfect. I can go back and edit some of this. Okay. Okay. So that, oops, combined into that. Then I can go back and get this started. There we go. It's a little choppier than I would like, but I can just totally go down there like that. There we go, easy fix. Did my thermostat cut on? I feel like it did. Nice. Oh, now the question is, will it cut off? For those of you who are like just joining me, I was a little bit unprepared and my batteries in my mouse died and I didn't have any other batteries, so I had to like go snatch the batteries out of my thermostat and I had to put like the dead ones in there from my mouse, and so like it was like really hot and the AC didn't come on and I kind of need the batteries in my mouse. So um but I feel like I just heard it kick over. So now the question is like when the AC comes on, is it gonna like turn off properly because of the batteries? Okay, so this will be here. This little diamond thing. We'll just put that here just as a placeholder. What I'm gonna do is merge that, put this here. There might be an easier way to do outlines. I know there's like an outline layer somewhere in this program. I'm not too familiar. I feel like I've done it before, but I just don't feel like going and finding it again. So we're just gonna do this way. Carefully align this here. And then, because I'm gonna need 2 loops anyways. So we're gonna take this and we're gonna delete that and we're gonna delete this. And then I want to copy this and put this in here. Alright, perfect. I like that. Let me see. Oh, are y'all talking about Hacker's Memory? Let me see. I remember that fight. The kind of cat fight happens between Erica and Ray on top of the roof. Yeah, that's... I really like the characters in Hacker's Memory, because honestly, like, I was actually kind of upset, at first, because when I originally played Hacker's Memory, I thought you'd be able to choose between a boy or a girl, and I thought that Erica would have been the girl version, but it didn't end up like that. But at the same time, I still really enjoyed the characters and stuff, so it wasn't that bad. Wait, David, I never actually got him before. What is his support skill? %, extra damage to Royal Knights? Is that really his skill? That's OD as heck, man. That's 50%, like that's still an insane number. I mean, I guess if you hate characters that much, I mean, I guess I'll get an Armageddon mod and be like, yeah, I want to kill some Royal Knights because I feel like y'all get interjected into the series way too much, and that Digimon needs to move on with another concept. I don't have anything against the Royal Knights, I just feel like the story has just been done over and over and over again. It's like beating a dead horse with a stick. Yeah, Veemon pops up in the Royal Knights like 3 times, man. It's like, yeah, we get it. You are royal blood, sir. Still want to hear, I still want to see like more information on that, on the new Digimon movie. So I saw that they were making a Wormmon plush, and I cannot wait for them to make a Veemon plushie because I really need one. I don't want one, I need one. If I get a Veemon plushie and it's large enough, I should be. I wanna retake my profile picture. Like I want to be holding a Veemon instead of a Yoshi. Oh wow, 1 a.m. Goodness. Well, you have a good night, and thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, you know what? Because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna delete these and copy this. I'm gonna do that. A little bit. Perfect. This. I don't want that kind of sticking out there. Let's see, there's a counter to the Olympus, well, oh, see, hey, and David, that's one of my things about Digimon. Like, I really wish they would do a storyline revolving around the rest of their lore, but I feel like we got a bunch of, seasons. Like, I want to say, like, Sabers talked about the Royal Knights, X Evolution talked about the Royal Knights, Try, I feel like, kind of scratched the surface a little bit, because did they have, like, they had, oh man, it's right on the tip of my tongue, Dorumon's final stage. Can't remember all these names. But yeah, like, they have other teams that they can talk about or animate, but it's almost like they just want to keep talking about the Royal Knights, like, even in Cyber Sleuth. So I just think it's a little bit odd. It's not that I hate the Royal Knights or anything, I wish they would explore other stories besides just that. I like how Try movies use the negative emotion for narcissism as a boost to unlock the megas for Gomamon and Palmon. Try was definitely something else. I definitely didn't like the movies as much as I thought I would, or as much as I wanted to, but I feel like they were okay for what they were. Like, definitely they could have been better. But the next movie coming out looks pretty promising. I feel like the eyebrows can be a bit thicker here. So when I zoom out, they don't read as well as I want them to. There we go. A little better. And then, let me see. I want them to put Veermon back in the games so bad. Like, I want him and Monmon. Like, Digimon World 3 had some really unique choices. Honestly, like, the perfect game that I want would, like, hypothetically have the exploration in Digimon World 3 in it, with like the amount of Digimon that Cyber Sleuth had, or even more. But yeah, there was some pretty good ones in World 3. Yeah, World 3 is definitely my favorite, like, hands down. I almost want to go back and just do a playthrough of that, to be completely honest. Little teeny hands. I definitely feel like, hold on. You know what? I see what I need to do. I'm going to take this. That on a different layer. And then, okay, so I do want this to come here. Okay, so that gives enough room. Alright, and then the sword. Tilt it just a little bit that way. Oh, wait, is there a reason I didn't include that bottom part in there? then this will be tilted a little bit that way. Sit a little bit more natural in his hand like that. Tyler, and we're back. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Oops. Go here. Sandbagging. Nope. What layer am I drawing on? Here and here. Oh, okay. That's what's going on. Not the same layer. Okay, now it should be the same layer. There we go. And then just do wrong tool. Smaller fingers. Tiny. Seems tiny, but not that tiny. Okay, so his hand is obviously gonna be bugging me this whole time. So what I'm gonna do is draw this hair back here. This hat goes that way. This actually goes here. And then I'm just gonna take the sketch layer out. Oh, I'm gonna draw his other eyes and then I can actually get started with the coloring. Oh, you have an Omni Shoutmon? I wish they would have added more of the I wish they would definitely would have added more oh wait. Oh, okay. Thank you, Twitter. I wish they would have added more of the Cross Wars Digimon in there, even though I wasn't really a big fan of them. Like Cutemon and Darulumon were pretty neat. Not gonna lie. Let's see, where are we at? We can Sonic CD is never a bad choice. Let's listen to that. There we go. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and get the other eye done. Not with brush doesn't need to be that darn thick. That we have. Let's go ahead and just get his eyes out of the way. That's good. Just get a little bit wider. That's fine. Put this above here, turn these into raster layers. Oh, wait. His eyes don't go that far, don't go that low like he... Oh, actually, some of these images they do? I just lift it up just a little bit. Okay. Hold on. Let me do that. I think that's fine like that. It doesn't have to go. I think that looks... Yeah. Okay. So I am gonna do the sword, like just do the outline on the sword. I don't know how I want his hand to connect to it yet, and it's driving me nuts. But I'm not gonna get too hung up on it, because then I will never get around to doing the coloring. And that's no good. That's not what I want. I want that to be part of that. And let me pull my reference back up a little bit, for a little bit, and then okay, so yeah, that came down, and then there is a line comes down here. And again, I don't expect this to be super perfectly detailed, because the style itself doesn't lend itself to like high detail outside of like the chunky lines I'm doing. Okay. Thank you, Switch. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put that down. And I definitely haven't decided what I want his other leg to be doing either, but we can always go back and add that later. So now we're actually going to get started with the color. Okay, so this is actually my favorite part because I get to use my handy dandy color palette here. Okay, so we do actually use the Yoshis as a color picker. This is like absolutely my favorite part. So we're gonna put him out of the way for now, so he's not in the way. So we know Toon Link is green. So I'm gonna go and collect everything down here and put this into its own folder called Sketches. And then here is gonna be the line art. Base color goes behind the line art. Base color goes behind line art, and then the shades goes above that. So we're going to be working on this layer here. I think I'm probably just going to draw his leg coming out from here, and he's going to be doing like a really silly run. But I can definitely fix that. I can add that later. Alright. So we're going to go to merged layer so that way it colors. So if I go to current layer and I try to color his hat green, it's going to color everything green. I don't want that. So if I go to merged layer and I do the same thing, it's going to fix that for me. Let me just look at color reference just to make sure I'm getting this right. I'm gonna go in line art real quick to fix this, because that's gonna bleed straight out if I don't. Alright. Like the base color, and I'll do that. And then his sleeves are like a brighter green, but it's a little lighter. It's definitely lighter than that. Actually, it's lighter. It's actually that color, but I feel like this green here needs to be a little bit darker. So let me see if there's a color I can pull off of here that would be darker. Okay, I like that better. So his hair is definitely yellow. It's yellow right here. Skin tone. You can use DK's skin tone. It's not that dark though. That looks a little bit more correct. We can fix the colors as it goes on. I want this here. This I do need to fix. So I don't like the way that looks. Let me... here maybe. This is definitely higher up here. I'm sure his neck is there somewhere. So we'll come back down here to base color. And again, little things like that where I don't know what to do with them, I'll go back and fix later for the sake of just getting through the picture and getting the bases down. I can't get hung up on little things like that. Okay, so smoke on his bombs are kind of, I want to say it's like orange and yellow. Yeah, that seems right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come through here. I'm going to pick orange off of this Yoshi. So we'll do some orange here. And then yellow here. I just want it to be orange here because, like, I don't want it to be too yellow. Sly Link. He is, though. Like, they just, like, sit there and shoot you with arrows and bombs and they wall you out, and it's just like, there's no way you can get in. Like, I know he's smiling behind all that smoke. Okay, so for his eyebrows, it's gonna be this really dark color here. And I think it's gonna be that bad. And I can go back and make those darker if I need to, because Toon Link's eyebrows and stuff are actually brown or black, but it's hard to do a pure black in this style without getting lost in the line art. So let's do white real quick and then get a oh yeah, I'm probably have to go back and fix his eye later, because it should be making like a... Let me see, you need another set of eyes. Blade, yeah, definitely. I saw your like the Peach and everything you were working on, and like the Luigi. That was pretty good. Let me know what you need help with. DM me on Twitter. Like, I know I'm super guilty. Like, sometimes, here's what happens. Sometimes I'll be asleep and then I'll get like a DM or something, or I'll be taking a nap, or I'll be doing something. I'll be like, ooh, DM, and I'll be like super excited. So when they do pop up on my phone, like, so I found out that, yeah, no, here's a story. But no, like, I finally figured out that Twitter does not separate DMs from retweets and likes and comments. And that's why I've been missing them on my phone. Like, for example, like, Facebook will say so-and-so has commented on something, but then it'll be like, you have a DM from Facebook Messenger. Twitter doesn't do that. It just groups everything together. So, like, when I'm looking at it, I swipe the whole thing away, like, okay, more people just like this post. So yeah, Twitter requires you to read. How about that? So it's like, sometimes I won't look at it, but then, like, when I actually do, if I'm, like, in the middle of this... Yeah, no, it's all grouped. I didn't realize that. So for the longest time, I was like, yo, why am I not getting DMs forwarded to my phone? But I guess the whole time I was, and it was just grouping them with likes and stuff like that. I wish there was a way to separate that, because they're clearly two different functions. So why would it do that? Like, even Instagram separates them. So I don't know. But when I do look at them, sometimes where I'm like, okay, let me get this DM. Like I'll look at it and be like, man, that's great. And then I'm like in the middle of doing something, and then I'm like, you know what? I never responded back, did I? Man, it sure is late. Would it be awkward if I just responded 4 days later? And then it's just this whole back and forth battle, and then I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just best if they thought I was ignoring them. I don't know. Well, thank you for letting me know that, because I should just, yeah, yeah. Story of my life. I'm sorry. But no, let me but for real though, like let me know if let me know exactly what you need eyes on, and we'll definitely go from there. But I saw the Dr. Mario when you were working on it on stream, and then like I saw the other two you sent, and I'm like, this is about to be the most JoJo like crossover when the whole Mario cast just gets ripped. What inspired that particular series that you're doing? I actually need to know the answer to this question. Where am I at on my playlist? Oh, this is a good song. I like this one. So do you need just like help from like an anatomy perspective, or like coloring or poses? Like what exactly? Hey man, doctors be hitting the gym outside of the hospital. So more like a okay, mostly anatomy, the Master Roshi. Okay, so I'm gonna be straight up honest. Like anatomy is my weakest subject too. Like it's hard for me. Like I have to straight up look at poses and then try to fill them in, and then like not take poses or anything, but I gotta like use heavy reference. And I wish it wasn't like that. Like but I definitely feel like I am getting slightly better with little bit of practice that I do. But it's still one of my most dreaded subjects. Okay, so I'm gonna actually. I'm fine with this. Just something seemed off, and I can't fully figure it out. Okay, yeah, no, I'll take a look when you send it later. Okay, so this, we'll do that, and then base color, I want to get more of that orange smoke back here. So blue, we actually have the blue Yoshi here that we'll use for reference for the Master Sword. Now we're just gonna color all this. I know all this isn't blue, but for now we're just gonna color that blue for now. Bill is brown, right? Yeah, so Donkey Kong is brown. So we'll just go ahead and use him for reference. That's good. His bombs are pretty blue. tops are silver. I'm just going to use this white as that reference. I'll even do this for the wick. Wait, the wicks are kind of tan, aren't they? Let's say the wick is brown. Oh, this looks like another case for reference. Okay, camera controls. If I do no effects, it is actually brown. All right. Not as brown as his belt, but it's a little bit lighter. So we'll do this.
Give me some of that chaos control.
Just lighten that up a little bit for that. That. Okay, so that's correct. Little tights aren't that. Actually more of a white. I'm actually gonna go with this. And then his boots are brown. So that looks just about right. And then for the sword, we'll just use this. So basically what I'm doing is when I try to do like the Yoshi's Island style, I'm just trying to pick colors that are the closest to, that are gonna be like the closest to what it is I'm trying to imitate. So that way I still have the color palette to reference and pick from. And then for the smoke clouds, I kind of want, that's not what I want, this is what I kind of want these to come out a little bit more. Okay, so now I'm gonna come in here with the shades. Take everything that's yellow. Seems that I need a good amount of VMods and more mods. What line are you going for, David? We're just gonna kind of block out where I want the shades to be. For Yoshi, the highlights are this color. And then the darkest of dark is that. So this is going to be kind of like a tugging back and forth. Just to get these colors the way I want them. that much dark right there. Plan on having all the armor forms and gotta get the respective DNA digivolutions like Dino Vmon, Pyrodramon. Are you aiming to have at least one of each Digimon, or are you just trying to complete the field guide by kind of going back and forth between the evolution lines? I think that's kind of cool if you're aiming to have like exactly one of each though. That's a pretty big goal there. Pretty much just having all and having the forms. Oh wow. Okay, I see what you're doing now. Yeah, you're gonna have multiples of all of them if you want to do that. His belt down here, of course. Go ahead and just put a shine here. Some of the darker ones just kind of trace around the swirl. Kind of like reflective in the metal. With one aim to elevate and escape the mundane. Oh, little planet, we made you this song, so pump up the jam, now jump the damn on. We leap and land strong. How does it sound on this outbound platform? This track be your guidance with the okay, so with so we need like a reference for how fire looks in Yoshi's Island style. So I think a good one for that one will be we're gonna do Yoshi's Island R80 Bowser. So the image I'm looking for is open search Google for image. Large. Copy. Okay, so we're gonna post this here for reference. And with this, it gives us an idea of how the fire should look. But now that I have this, I'm gonna come back here to the yellows and just fill a little bit more of the color in here. More kind of like a canary-ish yellow going on here. Hector, what is up? Oh, you're done with finals? How do you think you did? Those finals can be quite challenging sometimes. So we have more. Some of that brighter yellow. Yep, there it is. I was like, I know it goes a little brighter than that for the yellow. So I think that looks. Rotate this a little bit. So I just kind of want to have some of that darker yellow from the other picture in there. There we go. And I kind of like the way that looks. All right, so now, you know what's good about this picture here? It also has green in it. So we are gonna go ahead and color in the green here. Actually, hold on, let me move this so this is not touching any of the green. So I want to go ahead and just get the green out of the way here, and then I'm gonna move on to like the fire. So one thing I can tell you I've already done wrong is I actually just, so let me take the line art layer away. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do invert. Hold on. So let me choose all the black here. Merge. I'm going to choose all the black here. I'm going to invert that, and then I'm going to take that away. And I'm going to post that there. Okay, hold on, I messed that up. Alright, so right here with the line art, if I take this away, that shade is still there because I put it on the wrong layer, but I can fix that by actually selecting all of the black and then inverting the layer and then taking that away. So now I could come down here and then repost that there and then put the shade layer down. So now what this does is you have the base color and then you can see that the shade comes back without me actually removing the line art. So that's the thing that you gotta be careful of. At least for me, because like I do process breakdowns of the images, so I gotta keep everything on separate layers. And also when I go back to do like small micro corrections and stuff like that, it really helps having everything on different layers. So yeah, now I can bring this back and now I can choose all of my green and then actually just current layer green. Range of similar colors, not that much because it's selecting blue too. And then we're going to come here to the shade layer and actually start coloring green. So with green, in this style, you're always going to have like this really bright yellow that fades into an orange. Orange to be more prominent in here. And then with green, they introduce like teal and stuff in there too, and then you have like this crazy purple, kind of just does its own thing. And this is kind of true for this too. Like, so if you pick this, and you'll see you still have like some type of teal going on here. Just put this down so we can just blend this a little better. So that's coming out pretty well. I kind of like this teal being down here too. Kind of gives some depth to the colors. I'm actually going to take this, make that a little bit bigger so I can use that as a better reference. Alright. I'm going to take this, come back here, select all the green, come back to the shade layer. That, and then it gets even brighter around here. The greens. The teal. So the shoes are colored slightly different than the actual Yoshis themselves. And that's not a bad thing. I think it just adds more variety, the way the colors are blended. Denise, what is up? What is up? Let's see. I'm just taking a long break from my aching back to heal this week, so I haven't made any content throughout this week. Oh man, yeah, no, I completely understand. Definitely, like, put your health first and take breaks if you need to. Like, that's definitely really important to do. You don't want to just keep working, and then like burn yourself out, and then not really like what you're doing. Like, first and foremost, my content is a hobby and it's something I'm passionate about. So it's like, if I burn myself out and I end up disliking something I'm passionate about, then I'm probably doing something really wrong. Dark green here. Let's see, I kind of want the yellow to fall down a little bit more. Yo man, don't rearrange, no need to change, stay like you are, keep it all the same, but as you move along in your life, keep an open mind. I think think I want the purple to come more down here and then the teal to be more up here. I don't want that to be as gradient looking either. So what's the last thing you worked on, Denise? If you don't mind me asking. Because I know you had to get your computer fixed again. Alright. I think that looks pretty good. Let's see what like the darkest color on here is actually. That probably gonna be the darkest.
Just believe in yourself, okay? Extraordinary things can happen.
Yeah.
You've got to have some faith in yourself if you want respect from your friends.
Oh yeah, Denise. So like the Captain Falcon picture, that definitely stopped at like around 190 likes. So it did not blow up anywhere near as big as Nest did last week. Cause I know Nest was like at 3.6k likes on Twitter. Which is still like mind blowing to me. That was crazy that even happened. But I think what ended up happening was like I noticed that Sir Toasty liked the post, and he runs a Twitter where he uploads like a bunch of GIFs as they're happening, like real time at tournaments and stuff like that. His account's really big. So I think what happened was, I think because he liked it, I didn't check this yet, but I have a feeling that, you know what, hold on, let me check my theory real quick. I want to say source. You know what? On second thought, I don't feel like digging that deep. But like, I feel like because he liked it, Source Gaming saw it, and Push Dustin saw it, and he's the one that runs Source Gaming, and he's pretty big. But then he ended up retweeting it, and I think that's where all that came from. So I even had like somebody in my stream like last Friday, and they were like, yeah, I think that's where I saw your picture at, was that person that retweeted it. So honestly, again, it's ridiculously dumb luck. I mean, it's this, really, you can't really control what viewers are gonna do. Like, for example, like I have 8 people watching right now, but it doesn't mean like they're just gonna hit the follow button, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing, the most you can do is just put content out there and hope that people like it. So I mean, that's probably like it's probably the best advice I can give you with that. But first and foremost, like, you gotta remember, like, when you're a content creator, you're creating for yourself, and you're creating because you like doing it. Okay, and then so yeah, like, just keep pushing, and eventually somebody will see your work, and then like, even if it's just something as small as just like one like just appreciate it for what it is. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I got an email. I'm supposed to get an email today and I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Let me, okay, accept this invitation. Hold on, guys, I gotta, there we go. I'll do that. And then, okay. Decided to accept an invitation as something. I'm not gonna mess with all that right now, though, because I'm streaming, but I'll definitely get to that later. See, wasn't working on anything. I had bad back posture that I sat for a long time. Been like this for more than a month before I took a day break from my day job last Tuesday. Oh, okay. Yeah, posture is, that's a very important thing. It dictates a lot of things. My posture is kind of bad right now, so I'm actually gonna like pull this drawing tablet closer to me while it snatches my camera away. Hold on, look at this cord out here. There we go. So we can like move the drawing tablet up, not that high. Yeah, so it's a little bit closer to me, so I'm not as like slunched over. Okay, and then so we have that green done, and now I'm gonna come back in here and do, oh, not that much. Do the lighter green. So the lighter green, I know still it's gonna be yellow, and then even brighter yellow for this. So I'll do that. Still want that green to be in there though, so that way you see like there is a difference. In that, let me grab some of that yellow. So I'm just kind of guesstimating for this one because there isn't really a green this light in the color palette. We kind of have this. I guess I could go with that because this lime green isn't. So for some reason my monitors was all flickering, highly confusing, and I think I fixed it. Oh, okay. My monitors were flicking at one time. I think it was my bigger one, and I couldn't figure out what was going on, and it turned out like the HDMI cable itself was bad, but it still didn't make any sense because I'm like, I'm not even bumping the table or anything. Why are the cords just randomly like, yeah, nah, bro, we're not gonna work right now, just to spite you. So that is a thing that happens. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Get this yellow in here. And again, like I try to keep it jagged around here because I don't want the colors to be like a smooth gradient because they're not really that way when you're looking at the style. Yeah, random things just break and I'm like, but you were just fine minutes ago. Facts. Story of artist life. I mean, it's like, yeah, same here, and then I can have my pen in my hand, and then suddenly I'm just like, I just had it a minute ago, where did it go? I found my pen in some bizarre places, though, like, the other day I was looking for my pen, and I had to go back to the kitchen to get it, and apparently I took my pen and I threw it in the, I threw it in the drawer with all the silverware because I was going to get a snack. And then like I couldn't find it for the longest time. And I was just like, oh, so I had to retrace all my steps. I'm like, where did I go? And I'm like, I went to go get a spoon for some yogurt. And then sure enough, like my pin was in the drawer. And I'm like, oh god. I need to tie this thing around my wrist or something. But yeah, from screens flickering to stuff not working to losing stuff, it's all there. It's just the life of an artist. So I think that's good. I'll just take that bright. Yeah, a little bit of brightness there. I think that looks, for the most part, looks good. What's wrong? Oh, yay! My little Gabumon is here. He's injured for some reason. Alright, and we'll give him some medicine. We interrupt this broadcast to take care of this little V-Pet that is screaming at me. Okay, are you okay now? Oh, I'm gonna take the best care of you. I said that 2 Digimon ago, so hopefully he doesn't die. Alright. Let's see. Two Digimon? Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay, so my first one died when I went out of town. And then my second one, I woke up this morning and it digivolved and then died. And I was so upset. I was like, no! I heard it crying in the middle of the night, but I was like, it'll be okay because it should be sleep. And then, no. So yes, Blade, I am on Digimon number 3, and I just opened this thing. Was it last Friday? I can't remember. Was it? Denise, no, I haven't. I have not seen Child's in Space yet, and I want to watch it, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Adam to come home, so I can watch it with him. I actually haven't watched any of like the Team Sonic Racing animations either. I probably should, because the little animated things that the Sonic pages release has never been bad. The Mania ones were my favorite by a long shot, though. Okay, so now I'm gonna move this guy over here, so that way we can get an idea of what the fire is supposed to be like. So it's actually, I'm actually gonna start with orange here. So I'm gonna take the base color, and I'm just gonna highlight this here, just so I stay in the lines. Actually, that's not even gonna matter because that cloud behind it is also yellow, so it's gonna select that. So we're just gonna be really careful in color inside the lines. Okay, so I'm gonna come in here with orange first, because with this tool, any other color that you pick afterwards kind of smears over it. So because of that, I'm gonna do the red last. Trying to come through here, just still kind of staying true and emulating the style. Okay, and then I'm going to come back through here with the red. But I gotta be really careful though. But no, Denise, I've seen gifs of it and it looks straight fire. Like, I need to watch it. I'll color that outside the line, so still gotta be a little bit careful about that. Alright. And I think that looks pretty similar. I think I want to extend the orange a bit over here though, but I gotta be careful not to touch the red. There we go. And that looks just like that, to get give or take, just a little bit different. A different shape rather. Alright. So with that, that's good. I like that. Alright, so we're gonna take this and you know what? I am even gonna say that Bowser's skin tone is going to be similar to Link's. I mean, not quite, but I can go back and make it lighter later. Because Baby Mario's is too pale, I know that for a fact. So we're gonna come in here. White, and then this. Add some colors to it. And then it does get a little bit darker around here. Some type of lightness to it. You don't want that to be like too dark over here. Okay, thank you, phone. And I think I want to bring the light color back over this way, because I don't want his face to be too dark, so it's just going to make his skin tone look darker. So I'd be like really careful about how like I apply shades. Okay. I think that looks good. That's easy. Now I'm going to I want to see how I actually want to color the smoke. I feel like it should be colored the same, so that way it's in the style. So we already have like what we need for yellow here, so I'm gonna go ahead and that back on the shade. Probably just follow this around. corpse here. Oops. I don't want to take away from his hair, so I gotta be careful around here. Let's see, David, now these 5 baby Digimon are now Gatsumon, Mushroomon, Wormmon, and 2 Veemons. Well, you're getting there. You're definitely going to be on your way. Is there anything else that turns into Stingmon? Like, you might need another Wormmon if you're trying to get, like, one of each. Be careful here because I forgot those are all in the same layer. Okay, I got you. Yep. So we're gonna try to, I'm just still trying to figure out how I want this to look. Like, do I want the shade to follow this all the way around? Or do I want to just have, let me see, because almost doesn't usually go like that. So I'm thinking maybe would it be better if I just had it like this? I kind of like the way it looked when it was swirly. Actually, put this orange back in here. I think that looks good. Can I help you, Mr. Kitty? Oh, okay. You joining? Okay. Okay, you can be there. Thank you. You're gonna help me color? I need you to hold the space bar, Kitty. Yep, kind of like the way that smoke cloud looks. It's in this style. So I'm actually going to come over here. I think I'm going to color the bottom of the Master Sword now. So that's blue. I'm going to take the base color, select that, and the bomb should be selected too, because it should select all of the base. You know what I did again? This I'm gonna go ahead and hide, and then this, you know what, I'm gonna take current layer, be similarly colored, there we go. Alright. So this, come to the base color, select all my blue, all colors, shape. Alright. So for blue, what this tends to happen here is it's going to be like this, almost like yellow that tapers off into like a lime green. And so I was getting kind of frustrated because I didn't know how I wanted the hand to hold the sword, and this sword may actually end up, like after I'm done with like doing micro edits, might actually end up be facing like another direction or something. But for the time being, I'm just gonna color this in so that way, like, because when I get stuck on one part of an image, I like hyper focus on it so hard to the point where I don't get the rest of the image done. And Chibi, what is up? Always coming through with the swanky introductions. Wait, it went through on I guess it did. Hey man, you finally found one that works for you. Chibi done broke the system. He finding all these loopholes. Reinventing the meta. I was saying something a while ago and I completely forgot. I'll just restart with my new thought. So, I don't like getting hung up on one part of the picture because I'll end up like trying to like focus on that one thing, and if I can't get it right, I end up like just not finishing the picture at all, or like I end up just trying to get that one part right, that I'll get frustrated, then I probably won't get the rest of the image done, and then... Oh! Yo, that's what's up, my memory coming through. Man, maybe I just didn't. Maybe I truly didn't forget. Maybe one doesn't truly forget. But, yeah, so I'll go back and add the hand later, but as of right now, like, I am not going to stress out over that one thing. I'm sorry, Chibi. Is your workday at least going good? He's got no hands, yep. He's using the force to carry his sword. I don't know what happened to Toon Link's hands. Probably got blown off by one of those cheap bombs he likes spamming. No hand, Link. Okay, so for blue, I know, yep, here we go. So blue kind of has like this purple offset to it, so we'll throw that in there a little bit. So I like having those additional colors in there too. There we go. So this isn't going to be too detailed right here because I already know that his hand is going to be covering some of that up when I draw it. So he's the chosen one. It all makes sense now. Let's go. We slowly figuring things out here on the stream. And then, I know like part of this was like supposed to be black. Oh no. Oh yeah. I can't see this mess. What does the switch say? Switch. I call upon you and your mystical, reference powers. Oh, it's not even that much. It's just this thing here. What? Okay. Fair. Okay. And then black. It's gonna be there. And that's kind of what that translates into. For blue, just continue to do this. Alright, that looks good. It really is good to max out a Digimon's level before evolving it, as it gives you a lot more ability when you evolve. Oh, does it really? I did not know that. I had never made the connection. This is colored like that down there. It doesn't need to be like a bright yellow, but I kind of want to have some type of difference in the color. Okay. Okay, so now we can go color this little bomb over here. Okay, cat. Now you're just being rude. Please stay still. If you want to sit in my lap, then please stay still. I don't want to hold your paw. Stop. Kind of like the purple being down there a little bit too. Let me see. Yeah, so if you have like a maxed out, um, if you have like a maxed out Digimon that is at ultimate level and you evolve into Mega, you can get like around 18 or so more ABI. I didn't know that. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. That's something I'll definitely keep in mind. Okay. And this. So now, let's see. So let's do the brown next. So we have this, so let's bring this down. And I'm actually gonna get rid of the white around here. Alright, so Donkey Kong and Yoshi's gonna go there. And so this is gonna allow me to pick base color. So we're gonna work with browns. We're gonna come back to the shade layer. Alright, so we're gonna look at Donkey Kong. So when you look at him, you see he has like the really bright yellow that's almost a white, and then he has like dark orange, but then he even has like pink that kind of highlights his fur down here a little bit. So we will be sure to include that as well. So let's go ahead and start out with this really bright color right here. And that of course comes to a darker and then to orange. You have like a darker I'm gonna put this here. Sinistar, what is up? Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? I really... Hold on. I need you to... Okay. Thank you. Alright, my arms were obstructed, but they are free now. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I mean, dude, okay, so my cat is like upset, but I had to like move him off my lap because he's like trying to push all the keys on my keyboard, and I'm like, I really don't need you doing that during stream, little man. I know you're trying to help, that's not it. He's down there really upset now. He has his little ears back like this. That's what he does when he's mad. He tilts his ears back. So we're going to look at the brown here. So when we're emulating this style here, we definitely have more brown that comes through. Yeah, that lighter brown is what I need. yellow that kind of comes through here. Definitely have that pink. Do like this, maybe. Not like that for sure, goodness. No, I'm not convinced. I can just start that one over. I feel like I want the tip of the boot to be yellow. And the rest of the colors can come after that. Yeah, I think I like that better. And then the brown, and the dark brown can come back here. There we go. Lost direction of which way I wanted the color to go for a second. I had a cat that used to draw with you and play games. Oh god. It said bet used. What happened to your cat, Blade? I hope nothing bad happened to a little guy. Or a little lady, whatever it was, whichever it was. Let me see. Prodramon is now on my team for the first time. That's what's up. I'm gonna have to do up more stay mods. I need at least 20 ABI to go from Prodramon to Prodramon Dragon mode. Oh yeah. Yeah, that almost stopped me too. Like, I was really upset. Like, I wanna say the first time I tried to get Dragon mode, I evolved him too fast and his ability wasn't high enough. And I'm just like, well, what am I supposed to do to get here? Okay, so now with this, we're gonna choose like this pink right here. It's almost like a... Okay, so I want that to be here. There we go. So we'll transfer this up. Oh, not that. That's why that was coming out too sharp. There we go. So for this, take that, and we'll blend that into this color here. I guess it would be a good idea to go back and forth. Yeah, you're gonna have to. I had to do that the first time I got my my dragon mode. This. Bring these colors this way. Donkey Kong has like a darker shade of brown here.
Didn't you enjoy it? It's not
With like this pink color here, we can just use as like an accent. Here. There we go. Okay, so I think that looks good. I actually think we can take some of the brighter colors and bring it over here a little bit, but not too much. Let's get like a good mix going. Alright, and now we are gonna do base color, and then we're gonna choose this. So for this, we are actually going to use this Yoshi's color palette. So he's not quite white, but I guess this is their interpretation of gray, because when you look at this, they had to do a darker color so that way it didn't like clash or mix in with the cheek color and the belly color. So that's the same palette we're going to use for his pants here. So there is like a odd mix of just like random like warm color tan, and then white is the brightest here. You can use this. So this is like a weird mix of like cool and warm colors. It's not the same, it's not the same saturation or hue throughout. So we have that. Yeah. That looks pretty similar to how he looks. Hold on. Let me see, just to update what the colors look like. This is my questioning picture. So Blade, your I like the way the peach came out, dude. Let me see. This is my questioning picture. So what is it about the Luigi picture that you have a question on? Yeah, man, the peach one looks dope. Like, I love her pose. So you're saying like something is for the Luigi one, or are you saying something is off about the anatomy, or the coloring's pretty good. I like that. I think or feel that his hands are small and his legs might be long. Something just looks off. Oh, hold on. It's the, I think it's his shoulder blades, because like when you actually look at a person like with their shoulder blades, the way they stand, it's almost like their shoulders should come out first, and then it's like their body tapers off kind of like into a triangle. I think it's the hand that's not holding the wrench. I want to say the hand that is holding the wrench is correct. It's the hand on the other side needs to be a little bit longer. And I think what ended up happening is like if you actually look at it, you didn't really have to draw like much of where the collarbone connects because his overall strap is covering it up. So it's really not as off as you think it is. Just fix like just I think you would have to bring the shoulder out, make the shoulder a little bit more round, like on the side that doesn't have the overall strap attached. And I think when you do that, it'll bring the arm out a little more like this, and then you'll be able to draw the extra length that's on it. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's just yeah, the other hand is slightly off, but I feel like that's a really easy fix. So I do that like when I try to draw anatomy as well. Like what I end up doing is I try to cover up parts I don't know how to draw with objects, but then when it comes to the point where I don't have an object to cover it up with, stuff like that ends up happening. So like I even do that as well. So I feel like if I would just like stop bullcrapping and just learn anatomy. Or my favorite thing to do is like if I don't feel like drawing hands, I'll just be like, oh, they got their hands in their pockets. Let's see. I feel like I need more of the white or the tan in there. That's not what I need. It's more of that color. I zoomed all the way and I was like, yeah, I need that color, only to just pick another color right afterwards. My gosh, attention span, why you do this to me? Okay. See, I want more of that in there. So that transitions to the white a little better. You see, I'm kind of good at it, but I shifted from my reference and was like, something didn't add up. I do like, from the bust up in Luigi, that's my favorite part. I almost was like, well, time to crop it and look who call it down, done. No, just try to push yourself. Like, I know it sucks. Like, even if you have to go around a certain part that you don't know how to do. Like, for instance, with my Toon Link, I really, like, I know I just need to draw the hand there. Like, really, I just probably need to move the sword over a little bit. But, again, like, if a part just, like, really messes with me and I don't know what to do, like, that's usually what ends up happening. Okay, and so here, let me see, I'm gonna bring this reference back, and I'm gonna take these colors for the top of the bomb. Kind of blend that a bit. Yeah, I think that looks good. think that looks pretty good. So now I'm gonna actually come over here to the, I'm gonna do the orange smoke on the bomb. So I'm gonna cover that up, and I'm gonna take these little guys here. Put them here. I'm gonna flip horizontal, so the orange one is closer to me. So I'm gonna come down here to the base colors, select everything that's orange. All similar. Select everything that's orange. Come back to my shape layer, and then I'm gonna start coloring in. You know what? It selected yellow too. I don't want that. So I'm gonna turn the range of the colors down a bit. So that'll give me a. There we go. So I'm gonna come in here. Just put another Pokemon and Wormon on my team to become sacrifices. It'd be like that sometimes, David. It really does. But yeah, I actually find myself being super overpowered in that game because, like, I didn't realize how bad the farm glitch was. Like how they, like, the time just keeps going even if your Switch is in sleep. So yeah, I actually find that a lot of my Digimon are overpowered for the area that I'm, for the area that I'm in because of the farm trick. Okay, so we're gonna come over here and take some of these darker colors. And also, like, the green Yoshi kind of wears his shoes are orange, but he actually has purple on some of that, so I want to add that to the orange as well, just for the sake of having, like, some different colors thrown in there. So I kind of like the way it looks when you have, like, just random splashes of purple just to represent, like, a super dark color. Okay, so we have that. So we are almost... Take that purple. Alright. I'm gonna come in here and color this. So shade. Brighter color here. And that here. Just make this a little smaller so we can really get into those little crannies right there. take that and put that in there just for the sake of having like a different color in there. I think that looks good. I think I do want like a darker green right here. Hold on. So I'm gonna come to the base color, and I want to actually revisit this white right here. So I actually want that to continue from that shade right there. So I think that looks cool that that connects. There we go. Nice. Okay, so for the sword, because I know that's going to be like a metal material, so I know for, let me see, Yoshi, tap. Alright, so we're going to use this guy here. Color this sword. Kind of has like some hints of light blue in him. I guess that's to represent light that's reflecting, if I had to take a guess. So we're gonna come over here to the sword. We're gonna color, let's see, so let's start with this color. This is a stab in the dark, guys. I don't know how the sword should look. So maybe we can do like some light blue that comes over the edge like this, and then it has like purple. Okay, you know what? Before I go any freaking further, how did I do the swords on these guys? Okay, so it was just like one color either on the top or the bottom. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh no. I gotta... Hey, okay, I need you to wake up. And then we're gonna clean you up. And then we're gonna put you to sleep. Okay. So looking at this, let me see, where is, yeah, so, sword is just kind of colored. It's not like a shine or anything that's on it. So I'm gonna go through and just do like a quick laydown of colors here. Yeah, I finally learned how to mess with my brushes to get my custom paint like brushes in this program, and it's great. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I'm still trying to figure out how, like I definitely want to use Clip Studio, but I need to figure out how to get the brushes to blend like they do in this program. That's the only thing stopping me from using Clip Studio, to be completely honest. I just really like the way these blend. come back. I command you. Okay, so I do need like a slightly darker gray. I do want that color in here. I actually want all these colors. Maybe not that dark. Okay. I'm gonna pick a color here. I think that color's fine. So I don't want it to be too like messy looking since it's not really the style. But I can I think that works though. Okay, so now I can draw the green mint cookies are your favorite, David? Let me think. If I had to choose a favorite cookie, I probably like white chocolate and macadamia nut cookies the best. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's not something I've actually thought about, which is something I probably should have thought about. Let me see if I drew that on his sword right. Probably didn't, but it's fine. Cause I see how the design is, and that's gonna be really hard to pull off with a thick line. So I'll just leave it like this. Oh snap. Thanks for the link, Blade. I'll definitely check it out after the stream. Because I've been watching some tutorials and stuff like that, and it's like what they're asking for is like way too many steps. So hopefully that one is better. Because I know like some of them will be like, put the colors down and then pick this brush and then blend over them. And it's like, why don't y'all just have a brush that blends them as I draw? So definitely, I'm going to check that out. It's mostly just settings. Okay, okay. Yeah. Because, like, I really like... I want to get back into making comics and stuff as well. So that's why, one of the big reasons why I want to use Clip Studio. jeez. I did the whole line. Those lines should be a little bit thicker. I need that to really pop on the sword. Just add this. I like there's combo effects in this game. Are you talking about like Cyber Sleuth, like the little cross module that they show when they do the combos? It's pretty hype when it happens. I remember the first time I got like a combo to work, and I was like, oh, like my mind was so blown. Alright, so for the most part, this is done. So we'll go ahead and put this ref over here. Reference. I do know that I kinda do want to color some of his eyes. Cause I know like if I leave the eyes black, straight up black, they look kind of soulless. Like, so even when I was doing Ness, I had to put some color in his eyes because they were freaking me out. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna pull some of this yellow from here. It doesn't even have to be a lot. See, I'm gonna get like the darkest color here. Let me see how did I do this. So I know I didn't put that much color in his eyes, but he needed a slight little bit. Actually, maybe that be colored like that, and then I need the darker color here. This. Yeah, there we go. That adds some life to his eyes. Like, even if it's just really slight, it's like, you have that, and you have that. It's like, the Yoshi's Island eyes are like, they're always black, but at the same time, it's just like, it's when there's nothing around them, or they have white or something around them. But what offsets is that they have the little white shine there. Toon Link doesn't have that in his eyes, and neither does Ness. So in the event that they don't, I just add some, like, a little bit of color to their eyes, because Like having just a black eye with like no reflection in it is a little bit weird to me. The link talks about his brushes. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out as soon as I am done streaming. My bad, it's not that bad though. Yet $10 for his brush packs. I mean, that's still fine. Like if he just talks about them, I mean, I just want to see if it's possible. I'm sure it's possible in the program. I just kind of want to see how other people are going about doing it. There we go. I never knew about blending brushes. I just been doing it my own way. OG digital artist ways. Yeah, so I never knew about blending brushes either, but then it's like because when I first started Psy, like I actually see if I can get like a good nice orange here. So when I first started this program, I was actually more into using the marker tool. And then I can come back through here and just kind of push as hard as I need to. And I had been doing this for the longest. And then like doing like a different layer and then going back over it again just to try to get it like as smooth as possible. Because then I was doing that, and then I found out about the watercolor tool where I can actually like kind of start light and then go dark, but then I can like pick another color to come through here and it actually blends with it. And I can retake that and then blend back the other way. So like that's how I started, and then I kind of started going into this, and then I started putting blending layers over the other ones just to blend the colors underneath. So I mean, there's like no right or wrong way, but I absolutely love the watercolor tool in this program. Like it takes the colors right there and blends them right in the middle. So all I got to do is just retake this color with the Alt key and then re-put it back over it. And it's not like I have to come back over here and then choose like a smudge tool to do that with or anything. Because that's how I've been doing that in Photoshop, where it's like, oh, well, to blend it, then you have to smudge it and do that. And to me, that takes a long time to do, and I just don't like it. So yeah, I really like the watercolor effects because I can go and add this color in here and it blends almost flawlessly. But then if I go outside of it, it blurs it for me as well. So it auto blurs depending on how much pressure you put in there. So if you want it to blur, then you go lightly. If you want it to be hard, then you push hard. And that's like a 2-in-1 right there. So it's like in Photoshop, certain brushes, you have to go and actually, okay, I want to blend these colors, but then you have to go back with the blur tool and be like, okay, I want that to be soft. Or you have to get a soft brush tool. This just automatically does everything for you. So it's like, okay, I want that soft. just go over it lightly. Oh, I wanted a hard edge, just go over it like that. I do have this set on blots. There's bristles too if I want to go like that. So that's a light bristle. There's flat bristle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Psy has some really good settings, so that's why, like, a lot of people, like, I know some people will be like, well, Psy doesn't have a lot of stuff in it, why would you use Psy over Clip Studio Paint? And I'm like, there's like this magical brush in there that just does exactly what I needed to do based on, it's 2-in-1 depending on your hand pressure. It's like, I've never found another brush like that in any other program I've ever used. But yeah, like it's freaking magical. I love it. All right. I really like the way this one came out, so I'm gonna go ahead and save here. And so all I gotta do is just add his hand and then draw his other foot, and then I will be done with this piece. So I'm really happy how this came out. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the stream up here. And I really want to thank everybody who stopped and actually watched the stream. And I hope you really enjoyed the content, or maybe like even if you learned something. But yeah, so if you like what you saw, I am doing art every Monday and Friday, but then on Wednesdays I stream Digimon. And over on my Twitter, I actually upload all of my pieces that I'm doing for this project, which is Super Smash Bros. Island style. I'm drawing the entire Super Smash Bros. Cast in Yoshi's Island style. So I mean, if that's something you want to see, then go ahead and hit that follow button. It's free to follow. And you get really cool content, and I've been releasing it pretty consistently. So you can look forward to new pictures every week on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, whatever your platform of choice is. And every Thursday on YouTube, I upload the speed paint. So basically what you just saw me do on stream, I pretty much consolidate it and put it into a 3-minute video in speed paint. Yeah. So, or time-lapse videos as some people like to call them. But yeah, so we'll definitely do this again. Let me see, and these are my socials if y'all want to follow, or if you want to follow me on Twitch here, that'd be great too. But yeah, and then again, if I'm drawing and y'all ever have questions, like don't be afraid to stop me and ask me, because like I kind of want this is a learning experience for me, and it would be cool if it was a learning experience for y'all too, because like for me, I want to try to figure stuff out together and keep the audience engaged and just have a fun time. So definitely thank you so much for joining me, and hit that follow button if you want to see more, because we'll definitely be back at this the same time, same day, and we're just going to be grinding it out. But all right, everybody, you have a good night, and I hope y'all enjoy y'all's weekend.